Right, last thing I need is YouTube chat. But while that's getting set up, how are you all doing? Hope you're having a good Sunday so far. Did you have a good Saturday? Anything interesting happening? What are you telling me? You're making me log in again, Google. Stop that. No, two-factor authentication as well. It's going all in. I appreciate the security, but why now? Yes, it's me. It's that one. Thank you. Right. And you're still displaying as upcoming and not actually streaming. Oh, now it is. Why now? Why now? Exactly, Mordred. Why now? Alright, that is good. Bring this down here. Just having a chill Sunday. Nice. Hey, Dog Reaver. Had the best multiplayer session I've ever had yesterday. Yeah, I was reading your report on that. Actually enjoying player versus player faceless. I was shocked. I will still suggest doing both. You can play one on Twitch and the other on YouTube. Looks for tea. No, security tea. I mean, I do have tea as well. In fact, I should probably take the tea bag out. Thank you for the reminder. It's one that my parents got me when they were visiting here. Oh, the water is still hot. So this is lemongrass and ginger. A bit different from what I usually go for, but I like trying new things. I can tell already this is going to be incredibly hot. Not too hot. I'll go with water for the moment. Trying the updated after the end mod for CK3. I've heard good things about that. I have not, however, tried it. Have I done any CK3 mods? No, I haven't even done the Game of Thrones one. No, I did. When it was like first released, I did try the Game of Thrones. Playing as Mormont, Jorah Mormont. When he was still ruling over Bear Island. That was fun. Anyway, we are going to be playing some Age of Wonders. This is a continuation of yesterday's game, where we are playing as the elves in the Promescence setting. We have established our capital city of Valathis. We have Thalanis, which is our coastal agricultural trade city. We have our ruler, who is currently chilling over here, whose name is Valor Maranthil. We also have his main bodyguard, Thandor Velcorin, as well as Serenia Kelthir, another of the generals. And then finally we have Kaltharos Minorin, who is the ice to Valor's lightning. We are currently at war with our former closest ally, who turned out to be a demon. Kind of an interesting set of events. It's just like, yes, I'm an orc, I'm a demon. Cool. We are also messing around with the AI races a little bit. If they look like an orc, they're actually a minotaur. If they look like a lizard man, they're actually a human. And if they look like a ogre, then they are actually an ogre. Because I have not created a race for the boat peoples, nor are there any minotaur-like characters, except kind of goats. But we are the elves. I wanted to recreate their history as well as I could, so there were two minotaur factions who I was hoping would get on with each other, because they're actually the same character, and then would hate me. What's in turn happened is one of them became a demon and the other one's actually kind of friendly now. The guy down here. We're at war with the demon, and we are also at war with the boat people. Because they tried to really forward settle me. They tried to put a city like here. I was like, no. This is my background, my backyard. And in fact, I should probably actually establish a city here. There is going to be the space for it. I really wanted to get the Nebheim city, but they seem to actually have been spreading out over there, so yeah, I think we'll do that. However, first of all, I have to defeat those who are currently trying to attack me. So we have a Marauder Assault, which is this guy. We just defeated half of the demon's armies, and we still have the other half to kill. Thankfully we didn't take a huge amount of damage during that battle, so we should be good. But I was looking at the movement. This guy can actually reach the demons to initiate a battle. You can get there. You, as long as you don't move any closer, I think can get there. Yes, you can. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to initiate this battle with you. We will fight this myself. And I need to be kind of careful not to use magic here, because I need to save my mana for the big fight that's yet to come. I have 125 spell power, combat points, but only 66 mana. And unfortunately, we use both resources. Okay, how do I want to do this? Their front line hits kind of hard. My front line is kind of wimpy. So I really need to try to kill these guys at range. And thankfully my range is pretty good. Let's have you boost him. You boost him. You boost him. We're just boosting all of my heroes. I have 4 cultivators who provide this link. They increase the damage that we do, and they increase the and they also give us a heal. Okay. I think I want to concentrate my forces over here if I can. I'm able to hit them. It's okay. I cannot actually go any further forwards than you guys are right now. That'll do. No, let's just double check. I don't have any other troops anywhere. I do not. Are we good or not good? We are good. Alright, let's see if I can bring some pain. I can hit those 3. I think would be a great idea. And archers. Are you guys in range? No. Next turn. But that's actually not necessarily a bad thing, because it's going to mean that my archers can move into slightly better positions. Let's move these guys forwards a little. Can you hit them? Fortunately, they've done a very annoying thing of actually staying out of my range. How dare they? Wow, my front line really is extremely flimsy. Alright, see what we got. Also Elder Kings, yep, that's true. Did know that. Oh, they both got to my king. That's kind of annoying. First strike. These are just fighters. So this first round, they're not going to hurt much. Next round, however, they are going to really be painful. You can't actually charge me because pole arm. Okay. Right. I need to clear these 2 away. From what I remember, your ranged abilities do actually hit friendlies. So I do need to be a little more careful in how I aim them. Let's use you as well. I can't reach. Damn it! How about you shoot them? You shoot that one. Don't miss. Thank you. Then you... Wow, that's a hard hit. Yeah, do that. Of course, these are large. They take more damage from me. Okay, well in that case, you should be able to finish that off, which frees up my main wizard, who is now actually able to do magic. And start nuking these guys. We may as well nuke him. 30 damage, 40 damage. It's hard. And then... I mean, I have these two archers available, plus you have your massive nuke. I think you two might as well AoE here. Which kills him, so it actually means that you could just kill that one. I did say my ranged power is very painful. And that frees you up with your big nuke that you could drop on one of these. I'm gonna say on them. I can absolutely kill them. And then you can go over here and get in their face. Although, I must say, I'm actually kind of okay with them just trying to shoot me. I'm going to place you there so that your shield block affects him. Because these are skirmishers. If they skirmish, they only get the one shot. If they go in close combat, they get 3. I'd rather just take the 5 damage. Okay. Basically just move these guys forwards. None of you are in range, unfortunately. You guys might be. Yeah, you would be. Huh? Might be some friendly fire here. Nope. Good. And they are faltering. They are on the verge of wanting to just run away. Bravely, bravely run away. That time you missed, but at least you're not missing by hitting my people. But wait! There's more! Spin you in. And distracted. Oh, man. If we'd pulled off that distraction previously, then every single time I just hit them would have been a flank shot. Never mind. They're running anyway. Yeah, that'll do. Did we... Yeah, we took a tiny bit of damage, but really nothing crazy strong. And I think that we need to bring the fight to them. Alright, this is going to be the big battle. Still have 60 mana to do with this. 1,100 against 1,600. This is actually going to trigger the... win a combat against an army with 500 more power. So you should get aggressive tactician against this. for this. If we win, there is that. So what are we up against? We're up against 4 tier 4 of those chaos monsters, which is going to be painful. They do hit hard. Tier 1, tier 2, tier 2s, and only 1 level 6 hero, which is actually their king. Yeah. So I'm confident that we can win this. The question is going to be at what cost. But the upside is, when we win this, I'm actually going to be able to start repairing all of this damage that's been done. Alright, let's try it. High risk battle. Yeah. Can I save here? Okay. There are some really high damage creatures on their side. My front line is extremely weak. How many front lines do they have? Actually, they don't have that many either. They're mostly magic. Which is kind of good for us. Oh no, they have 6 magic resist. They have 5. Oh no. Okay. They have 9. 253 hit points. Okay, I'm not feeling quite so confident about this one now. Let's get down here. We'll use those rocks as a block. Okay, link time. You... link to them, because I need them to be a bit tougher than they are now. You link to him. You link to him. And you link to them. Okay, see what happens. So they are really bunching up, which could be good for us. I'm going to save that for when we can really use it. You need to get through here a bit more, so let's move you there. You there. There. Gaps here, unfortunately, but there's not much I can do about that. Status protection, that means you're not going to get electrified. Ouch! Okay. Right. Well, first things first, I think I need to drop... Actually, what is your protection sitting at? So you have plus 10 status resistance. You are strengthened and you are prepared strike. So I really don't want to hit you in close combat, if I can avoid it. Let's give you some resistance debuffs. I think I'm also going to hit you with a fulmination. I'm really not sure about this. The archers at least could do a decent amount of damage. Oh, they're giant slayers, of course! You are in fact in range. And then you drop the big nuke on him. We froze him! Even with all of his status resistances. Whoa, okay. Well, in that case, get up there and punch him. He also just dispelled all of his status resistances. Two out of range. You could go up there, but that's almost certainly going to mean your death. But I do think I need to send out my melee units just to form a bit of a front line. And it would also allow the out of range characters to move up. Yeah, let's start pinning these guys down in zones of control. Should probably have used the AoE before you moved. Mordred's been fighting hundreds of troops by himself with just a horse and a lance. A couple of demons is nothing! Oh, I wish that were true. You still get 2 shots against them. We still have a move. Okay. Decent opening salvo, but now they're all in range. This is when people will start to die. I think I'm just going to leave you there so you can tank up. You can actually whirlwind strike those two. Please do. And then you went insane because of that. That's the last thing I needed. Ow, that's a big heal. Yeah, I was pretty sure that she would go down. We're going to need to spend a lot of mana resurrecting heroes after this fight. Go for my archers, I need them alive! Ooh, that's good. And this is why it's very, very bad that I don't have a front line. Because now all of these guys basically can't shoot. They're going to have to back off, which wastes a turn. Well, if that guy has to die, which, yeah, you can do. So let's kill the big boss. And he blows up, damaging people around him, which unfortunately does damage you as well. Let's use you. I don't really want you turning around, but getting rid of these guys would be a really big help. I'm kind of wondering if maybe I should be summoning elementals here. Or doing this. It's a much smaller amount of damage, but to far more people. I kind of want to be using your giant killing abilities. Because the other thing I can do is summon the spiders. But they're only tier 1. I mean, more units is more units, particularly if they're frontliners. The other thing, though, is you actually hit really hard when just pure attacking. I think what I need to do is start spreading these guys out. That should give you a straight shot against him, which it does. Frozen. Perfect. I could not have asked for a better outcome. Because now you can attack whatever the hell you like. You can shoot that, but you're going to do basically no damage. I think you are just more effective. Pinging away with the bow. Out of the way. Shoot them in the back. In fact, you do that too. Just more effective. I'm going to make a bit of a sacrifice. You're going to take the hits from both of those two, so that these archers can get away without being hit. Because I need to try to keep my archers alive because of their giant killing abilities. Although what exactly I have them shoot at, I don't really know. I think it's got to be the big guys. One down. Then yes, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a elemental right there to hopefully help pin them down. You're not going to be able to do anything except fortify. I kind of think I just want you fortifying. You can actually do a fair amount of damage by attacking them. Let's hit the next one in the line. Okay, I think that is everyone moved. See what happens. Shooting him. Stop that. Oh, he doesn't have a link with anyone. He's not healing. Alright, well that's both of my frontline heroes dead. And one of my archers. To my hero. Up to my king. Thankfully the boss man is fairly tough. Or a wizard. Wow, you hit them really hard. Good grief. Let's have you kill them just to get them away. Ooh. Keep them tied down. Gives our chance of hitting here. Or if there's any way killing these two. Unfortunately, I would have to say probably not. Could drop some spiders, but I'm relatively sure that the best damage that we can hope to do is letting the wizards actually do magic. What's more dangerous? The fact that you do extra damage against him. I'm going to put another elemental here. I'm going to have you hit them in the back, which cancels your retaliation, so you're only going to get hit once by them, which allows you to back off sufficiently. I'll actually pull you further back. So I can magic missile him in the back, or I could regular attack one of you guys. Let's kill you. I'm banking on the fact that we have better spirit resistance than melee resistance, and killing the melee characters here. Also, they're the ones who can really tie down my predominantly ranged army. I can just step away. Shoot them in the back. I can move you here, then you have a 100% chance of hitting. Oops. Let's bring some pain. What I'm going to do is, based on what I was just saying, take out their melee characters like they did to me. Okay, now I have the melee advantage. I think with that in mind... Oh, you can't move there. Just going to use you defensively. I don't want them retaliating against me. And I would like to have the defense bar. Yeah, those two healers are problematic. Because the heals are so massive. I'm quite happy for you to be wasting your shots against my Guardian. That's what he's there for. He's a tank. Yeah, they're treating these guys mostly as casters. I mean, actually they are, the battle mages. Okay, that gives me some space. Ow. Stop that. Your nuke is... Oh, you're just out of range. Disappointing. So you kind of... First of all, are any of you not linked to anybody? Yes. I wonder if you can have two of these linked to the same person. Haven't tried that. Let's link you to that. Start the archers healing. And then speaking of the archers, you can triple shot him, please do. Giant killer. Not the best shooting I've ever seen. Oh, that's a nice amount of damage. Oh, and they're flanked. You're also not linked to anybody. It's probably more potent for you to be linked to somebody, so you're healing them. Thank you to our mage. Ah, right, that also removes condemned and stuff. It's time for me to move up. Kill that one. Stunned. That's not ideal. Just keep pinging away. Ping ping. I should have tried to keep you on two moves there, actually. That was a bit of a mistake. I think I can probably kill you with the elementals. Can. Well, do that. And And then I think I'm going to drop another elemental right there. Keep these two busy. So we'll just start punching. Right, you're a charge unit. I should actually have charged with you. That was a bit of a mistake. I did have one elemental which was not a charge unit, where it was better being next to them. But these are definitely charges. And that's the last of the elementals. I'm down to just 1 mana. And one of them will disappear this turn. But I think we've got this now. Womp womp. No, 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 no. It's hit. In fact, them running away means I do more damage to them when I chase. Okay, so the healers are these two. These are the next ones that need to die, because their battle mages are actually kind of shit. They're not really doing much damage. Charge strike. Bam! But it does occur to me that I should probably... do this. This actually removes a lot of their cover. Now I know that you do extra damage against those guys, so I think what I'm going to do is have you rush over here to target him down. Now the priests only use 1 pip when shooting. Or my cultivators rather. So running them as far forwards as possible I think is totally fine. And then we're just going to focus fire this healer. And then we have the archers. I kind of do want the archers going after them. Let's move you here. Let's focus. No more healing for you. Only I get to heal. And then you. Again, just run as far forwards as you can. I'm kind of okay having these in the front row, because they heal themselves. They're actually remarkably good tanks. Oh, I forgot to move there. Damn. I could have done some damage there. They're on the verge of running. Oh, they cancelled the link. That's just rude. Well, you can nuke this guy for 50 damage. Please do that. Potentially we can do more. No, I don't think you could have, because this is radiant. You can also nuke him, although you're not as likely to hit. Can you get into a better position? Yes. Let's try here. Absolutely, just go and chase them down and kill them. Right, that's all of their healers dead. Just cancelled the link as well. Stop doing that! Rude! Those two look like they really want to run away. Long range shot. Magic missile! Regardless where you move, you can have 65% chance of hitting. A crit and a miss. I'll take that. Ooh, raise. Damn, I was hoping we'd kill him there. That is everyone. I have no magic left. And they're running. Yes, that'll do. So I lost both of my frontline heroes. I lost my Guardian and I lost one Archer. In the grand scheme of things, I'm okay with this. And he got his big battle victory. Treasured sister has been failed. Oh, because he died. Oh well, I guess the treasured sister is dead too. It is going to take a while for me to get the mana to resurrect those heroes, however. So yeah, it was painful, but successful. And most importantly, I can now repair things. What do I want to repair first? Well, I think the farm in the pasture, definitely. Then probably the gold mine, so I can get my gold back faster. That one was never destroyed, which is good. Then I think we probably want to just repair the stuff near to home. So after that, how are people with militaries looking? Sevoth is still ahead of me. And I did notice, actually, between loading, that Skull Pit is occupied. So my vassal has been taken by these guys. I mean, it was their city originally. But because I've had to spend so many resources fighting against these guys, my war against them has been pretty much forgotten. And Kaltharos completed a major ambition. So he's now level 3. Coast and water provinces provide +2. Oh my gosh, really? That's why my mana has just jumped. He has a lot of coastal provinces. An army bonus, minus 50% unit death on retreat. And then the maximum is going to be coast and water provide gold. And units never die when retreating, so you can do hit and run. Interesting. And you are now an aggressive tactician, so you start hasted for 3 turns. Which gives you an extra retaliation. And also very fast movement. Which I think you got anyway because you're mounted. No, it went from 42 to 48. Nice. Oh, and also a level up. Which I should know. 1 point available. How about the evocations do 50% more damage? Considering your current one is a giant nuke. And is now an even more giant nuke. I like it. 53 damage and 1 hit at 6 range. Sold. And you've already got the evocation upgrade. Inexorable cast. Until the end of the turn, all attacks and abilities ignore 10 status resistance. You already do a lot of status ignores. Refresh all ability cooldowns. And gain elemental focus. If the hero is not engaged in melee when the turn ends, or when the turn starts, it gains 20% on its magic attacks and abilities until it moves. Interesting, interesting. So you could move, Ritual of Elements, Lightning Blast, and then next turn, Cloud Burst. Because Cloud Burst requires all 3 pips. Yeah, Ritual of Elements sounds really good for you. And you're also level 4 renown. So plus 10% more mana income, more combat casting, more world map casting, and units never die when retreating. Cool. Thelanis built the granary. You're not going to have money to build any. Well, actually, that's not true. Magic Archive, I think, would be really helpful for you, so go ahead and do that. Heroes offered to join. With what money? Captured, collected. Sevoth's gone back to the Astral Void. Collected. And Valor gained a level of renown, so he's not maxed out, which we knew. So have you. Not being pillaged, and there we go. That was a hell of a turn. We killed, like, 5 armies. Because we killed the Sevoth's armies that were down here, then we killed the Marauder down here, then we moved up here and killed them. I hadn't actually ended turn in between that. Alright, back in the game. But now we really need to heal and repair. Let's get you repairing and you repairing. Thankfully our income has definitely recovered somewhat, so we repair pretty quickly. I'm now at War Gem Keep. They were taken by Brutalos. But actually that's kind of a good thing, because now I can go and clear out the large monster den. Although I now also have to deal with Gem Keep troops. Which is more than a bit. You raised your own city? Alright. Fine. But that also means that you are definitely more evil than the demon. Yeah, very evil. Minus 85. The demon... Oh no, you're at minus 120. Okay, fair enough. He's been getting increasingly evil as the game's gone on. For the, like, 3 turns he's existed. The other thing I really need is to be recruiting troops. Oh yeah, I can get Bountiful Fields now. I should do that. I don't like how you're sailing out here with just one army. And that is Brutalos. I'm not at war with Brutalos. Brutalos is this guy. I'm not at war with them. Okay, never mind. I would quite like to capture Archodomus, but I really don't think I have the troops for it. I think what I need to do is position myself in Velathis, rebuild my forces, let them attack me, kill them, counterattack. Because by then I should be strengthened enough. I will, however, back off to like here. I want to be in reach of the border, but not at the border. I want to be able to make the decision of whether to attack them or not. Let's go to here. Gives us a little more opportunity to move in different directions and respond to whatever threat may occur. You guys are healing, which is totally fine. You stay put. You stay put. Yes. I am less likely to be attacked at sea by them. Velathis built the stonemason, but we don't have money for anything else. You've built your guardian, which I know. Empire development skill available. Gain 200 mana and 200 knowledge upon completing a conquest of a city. Oh. Well, we're gonna need that. Signature skill is available. This is on... Oh, the king. So I can become an astral adept. Attacks ignore 2 status resistance. Once per turn, the unit gains evasion. Physical ranged and magic attacks targeting the unit suffer minus 10 accuracy. And resistance sundering. Base attacks have a 90% chance of inflicting sundered resistance. Does that have to astral do? Oh yeah, the status resistance. That's why I'm ignoring resistance with him. Because we're already an adept of astral. And I think I'm going to double down on the astral. That does give me a free level up as well. Discipline of storms. Oh, this. Lightning bolt always hits. Has a range of 1? Oh, 6 hex line. Lightning jumps from each target hit to another enemy unit within 2 hexes. Enemy units, specifically enemy units. Can only be used once per battle. Okay. I could go for the extra sundering. Whenever you cast a spell, this unit gains strength and regeneration. I mean, that does sound really nice. Channeling Ritual means I can use the Channeling Ritual more frequently. Or if I just use this one, it takes 1 pip rather than 3. Cooldown of 1. No, I think I'm still okay with this being cooldown 2, but it doesn't cost me anything, so every other turn I can cast 2 spells. Still have to pay for it in combat, magic, and mana, but otherwise, every other turn. And once I have a decent source of mana, which, with my coastlines, is going to be soon, I can just go spell, 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 spell. And we have a lot of combat power, combat casting power. Damage spells cast in combat when the unit is present deal 20% more damage. I would get a lot out of that. Target friendly unit heals 30 hit points. Doesn't say what it costs. Oh, yes it does. I think... Mastered Focus, because I still don't have the mana to really make use of that. And that last upgrade does what? Yeah, Elemental Mastery, which increases the lightning damage from this. Well, no, it just gives me more lightning damage, doesn't it? Yeah, base attacks. So Lightning Blast becomes even stronger. And this is with his... Oh no, we have a tier 3 wand now. It looks like a banner, but it's really a massive staff. Bounty has been posted. Capture Nebheim. Whispering Stone was returned. Free City declared war on me. Yeah. Okay, well, I know that there is another free city down here. Utopilon's already got a Whispering Stone. Is that over here? Amphitheatria. Okay. And then to resurrect my heroes is how much? $300. 350. Yeah, I'm going to need a lot of mana. I'm going to need an awful lot of mana. No! Stop forward settling me, you bastards! I have 2 cities! Admittedly, I haven't really been able to do anything with that space yet. But I will! Probably. Let's get that repaired. Are you recruiting? Yes. Are you recruiting? Yes. Good. Is there anything else damaged? Not that I'm seeing. Oh, the trader is back. Hello. Gain 400 knowledge, gain 200 knowledge. Basically converting mana into knowledge. Pass. You come join his army. You chill there. Blossom of Life. There's my heal. I can finally do healing spells. Temple of Fertility just straight up increases food and draft the bigger your city is. It's a great building. Polanis has built the Architectural Institute. We can get the Architect Institute for production and knowledge as well. Your happiness isn't great, however, so we should probably do the bathhouse. And we have a bunch of spells ready to cast, but I really want to try and get my heroes back sooner rather than later. A war has ended with Colundria. Cool. Right, because they were hostile, now they're a vassal of this guy, who currently is the most friendly. Shop of Secrets. An advisor reports the mystical theorist set up shop in the northwest of Lanthis, offering knowledge of faraway territories and rulers. He visits you the same day. I sell secrets, king. I know much about this realm and its denizens, and what little I know not, I divine. Your advisor then leans in and whispers, it is worth noting that he keeps the same information on you and yours for your rivals to exploit. The Seer Ogre presents an innocuous smile. The mystical seer is expected to reside in the domain for 15 turns. They are thinking he's only got 2 cities, easy target. Yeah. Did I try the Endless Legend 2 demo? I did, Antichrist. Yes, I did. And Yayoshin, thank you very much for the follow. Shakuras, the 27th, thank you also for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you joining us. Okay, some of this stuff is actually getting repaired now, so that's good. Resource production is improving. I'm thinking... probably the mana obelisk, because I just need mana. I use it for so many different things. Polanis is still building. You're still recruiting, you're still recruiting, until that gets done next turn. Next turn I can bring back one of my minions as well. Ah, Breastplate of the Champion is now available, and I can actually buy it. Throne City and cities that share a border with the Throne City gain 10% of all types of income. That's really good too, because my 2 cities are next to each other. You know what? We're going to take that. We're up to 93 mana now. That's feeling a lot better. Sevoth is alive again. Gemkeep sent the war party. So I need to keep an eye out. Oh, there they are. Not a very strong army, but enough to cause me some headaches. Let's move in that general direction so we are ready to intercept, so that they don't pillage anything. Like the annoying rascals that they are. You just shoot my army. Was that Sevoth again? How are you seeing me? Try this stuff.
Hey.
Yeah, you did. Reduce my movement. I'm still really tempted to go after that large monster den, because it has moved into my territory, which I'd rather avoid. The Lathis can expand. And I think I'll probably... take the gold mine. Stop you getting it. Gives me gold, gives me mana. I really don't care that you've claimed that, because clearly it's mine. And Thalanis can also do the same. And that is an iron deposit. It's still currently occupied, but I think I'm still going to claim it. Well, there's nobody else claiming things over here. So I should probably just work on blocking you out completely. So let's go for another quarry. Brutalos is getting angry, but you shouldn't be forward settling me, Brutalos. I definitely cannot afford any of you. Burden of Guilt was cast on me, as I saw. And Logar has been denounced by the only person who semi-likes us. Cool. We can resurrect a hero. Though it's him that I really want to resurrect. So next turn we'll do that. And next turn the last of my repairs are done. Cool. Actually separate armies. The Uncontrius of Capitolion has heard your progress in education and knowledge. Every time I hear about Velathis, I'm amazed by your newest arcane breakthrough. It seems like you're advancing by leaps and bounds, while we still crawl like newborn babes. Would you, the brilliant King Velthor Marathil, be interested in educating my people, so that we may follow you on this path of knowledge? Absolutely. I could do it myself. Oh, 50-50. No, I will send my scholars to you. Okay, this is the guy you've attacked me with. Strength of 758. Which we are stronger than, but not by as much as I would like to be. Before I do that, though, I wish to resurrect. The question is, can you run up here to reinforce these guys? Yeah, you can. That's the ruler. You want to be in armies alongside the ruler. So then you can trigger this battle. Which will call them in. We outnumber them by 500 for a change. And we have 66 mana. Bastion, defenders, one ranged guy. So this is going to be a bit more of a brutal slog. But they're going to be mostly resistant to melee damage. That's not how I hurt people. Tea already. And they are bunching together, but I think I want to try to hold off using magic here. So that I can resurrect my second hero, because I want to have my heroes on the map as much as possible so that they're gaining experience. I should probably also look at all the heroes that I have currently in my graveyard to see if there are any I want to loot. Although I think you loot them automatically now. I need to double check. It's kind of about being mobile. Let's move you first. I'm wondering how much this Astral Link is actually doing in terms of damage buffs, or if this is just about the healing. Eight, 6. So it is actually giving us +2 lightning. Okay, good. Oh, they have 2 retaliations. Okay, interesting. Definitely want to try and do as much damage to them early on as I can. Okay, let's go. See what happens. Doing magic against me. Melt armor, so reduce my physical defenses. Fortunately, their heroes stayed just out of my range. So what I'm going to do is something like this. Alright. Come at me, bro! Ooh, one of my archers is a bit exposed. Charging me. White. Alright, so they've bunched up together a little bit, which is good for me, because what I can do is I can drop this on your head. Actually do a shit ton of damage now, wow. The even scarier thing is you are now vulnerable to frost. And you're about to drop a massive amount of frost and ice damage. And he froze him too. Oh, adding insult to injury. And believe me, that was pretty injurious. Well, how about we kill him? Alright, this is going good. Oh man, these guys. Oh, you're the level 3. Okay, you are going to be the toughest creature here, probably. Can you hit him not as accurately? So I think what I'm going to do, stand here, you stand here, around this side, face that way. And then we just start nuking them. Standing as close behind them as possible, because they tend to ignore cover if it's immediately in front of them. Shoot past them. And then I could attack twice, but they would retaliate twice, which seems a bit pointless to me, so I think I'm just going to let them shield up. And I did say I wasn't going to do any magic, so I'm not going to. But we killed the hero already. So that was a very good opening volley. Yeah, these are shield units then. Really? Okay, they are just walking straight through my lines. You had a lightning bolt. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'd hit all of them. If only I had it. Can your magic missile hit them? You can. Do I want to do that? No, I think I'm just going to do a regular old attack against him, which would actually kill him. Do it. Then I think I want to just continue blasting away at the bastions. It's a little disappointing. What are you for damage against them? Yeah, let's kill him. And you're not threatening them anymore. Beautiful. Which means you can shoot them instead and not have to move. It's great. Nice. Move you forwards one. Start zapping them. And you may as well start swinging. Take the one hit from them. Because now you're going to be shield guarding them. You're going to be shield guarding them. So you can just go all out on your attacks because you've got a shield unit next to you protecting you. And we've seen previously that they don't tend to do a huge amount of damage and you're going to heal some from the link. My other frontline units, I'm just going to leave them. Really moving? Now you're just being annoying. Six damage. Well, now you're going to be annoying all day. Shouldn't have stepped in front of the wizard. Mistakes were made. Long range. Magic missile! Then I started blasting. Yeah. So you should be able to chop your way through them. In fact, you can probably do that for me, and then you can go and hunt down the archers. Because you're in cover. Let's provoke you, so you have to attack them. Cover is doing a really good job for them, actually. Unfortunately for them, we're elves. We're actually quite good at accuracy. Stab them in the back. Alright. Now, is this going to force you... Minimal damage taken. Very good. Are you legendary now? I think you might be. We got a unicorn, which teleports. Indeed. You can't use mounts, can you? Not with that weapon. You, however, can and will. Alright, good. And now that my armies are here, I think what we're probably going to do is go and destroy that large monster den. Temple of Fertility is done. Excellent. So we could get the Zephyr Archer, which is a tier 3 archer. We are really good with ranged units. Animate Flora I have zero interest in. I think I probably will go for the Zephyr Archer. So far we've not built any of the like unique units that we've gotten access to. No White Witches, no Battle Mages. You can get a Monolith, which is even more mana. Which honestly I think is a fantastic idea. It'll allow me to actually tap into the thing which is strongest for me. Now Thandor has gained a level of renown. Units cost 20% less to recruit if you had a city that you were in control of, but you don't. You did, however, level up. Enhanced Vigor would be nice, more hit points. So I'd love to reset your skills from scratch. I should probably do this for the other hero as well that started leveled. I think you can do that once for free. Your job is tanking. You are 100% a knight. I will take the 15... Oh, you get that for free, apparently. If this hero is not engaged in melee when the turn starts, the next charge attack will do 20% extra damage. You don't really do charges, though. Second Wind is good because it gives you Slippery, which means you can ignore zone control. Let's go for the hit points. You are not an army leader, nor I think will you ever be. Which is why I wanted to reset, because you're not getting any of those. None of those bonuses make any sense for you. This leads to the next health and armor. Where's the other armor? That's tier 3 straight away. 1, 2, 3. There don't seem to be any armor upgrades. Well, cleaving sweep seems to be what I'm going to want. One tile behind. As far as you can, so never mind. And a bounty was posted. Capture Columbria. Pass. None of these have any special equipment, so yes, I think we stole all of their stuff when we killed them. So you have a helmet, which not everybody gets. If you have anything particularly interesting. Okay, onwards. Next turn. No sign of incoming threats as yet. You can recruit somebody, and probably should. Considering the damage that we're doing against the Chaos people, I think they're more just regular archers with their giant killers ability. No. Front line! We need more front line. Several monsters there. $950 strength, so we do just about outstrength them. 2 more turns, then I can bring my other hero back, I think. That'll be 294. Yeah, 2 more turns. Well, I need 300. I'm going to be 6. I'm going to be 6 short. Stay put. Don't want any of you because we're going to resurrect. Signature skill is available. Oh, right, yes, I forgot about that. I think I want you to be an initiative of Materium for the defensiveness. And you could either get 15 hit points or 2 defense, 2 resistance until the start of the next turn or until the unit moves. Which you get at the start of every turn. Let's take the extra defensiveness. Really need to get some better equipment. Could probably make some better equipment. So what would we want? One-handed weapon, I think. Let's go with the hammer. We do not have many things that we can add to this. Does every shield give you shield protection? I would assume so. I've been denounced by the ogres because of course I have. Great new bounties, not interested at this juncture. So he's probably gearing up to come after me as well because of how close he's been settling me. You meanwhile have settled me again. Well, you know how that ended last time. You lost a city, so good luck. Can't move forwards this time, but I could next. Construction's still ongoing. So you've moved towards me, but you're not going to be able to be in a position to actually intercept me.
Ah.
Is that 565? That's more like it. They do have a tier 5 mythic unit. A tier 4, 3, 3 2s, and then 3 1s. Okay, the goal here is to not have my heroes die. Because I really don't want to have to resurrect them again. So what's a Kara? What am I going to be dealing with here? You're a charger, so be careful of that. Terrifying Gorging, 90% chance of consuming a target tier 1, 2, or 3 enemy unit. Takes 3 actions to do, however. Yeah, so we want to close distance with him and not let him charge us. We're going to sit there because it's going to block access. Oh, you can actually go all the way through to here. Let's do that. This is better. Right, so you and them. You on him. You on him. And finally, you. So that's my frontliners plus the king boosted. Your whole thing is doing hit and run. So as long as you stand there, you're going to be totally fine. Fortunately, you're out of range. You could really do with like extra 1 or 2 range somehow. Okay, see what they got. Ah, you've immobilized me. That's not good. Interesting. Okay. I'm in danger. Hit them, but I think the first thing I want to do is have you hit all 3 of those. And you just got to run into the middle of all of this madness. Save your buddy. At least there is something you can still do on this turn, which is bring him into the fight. Hey. At least only he can attack my wizard. That was the thing I was kind of the most concerned about. And you can block off that entrance. We might actually be able to kill them. So whether that may not be a good idea, because then he could move in and attack. I'd rather that didn't happen. I think we've just got to keep blasting him. Well, you could do a lot of damage. Let's see if we can kill him. Is he tier 4? No, he's the tier 4. Which these two are blocking. Oh no, you could come through here. You a charger? No, you're a mage. Huh, okay. No, you're a mythic. You're not a specific class. You can still cast. Go for him. There is actually something else I can do. I can put an elemental there. I'm a freaking genius. Genius! And I think you can just stay where you are, honestly. I'm a little afraid that he's going to get attacked, but not much I can do about it. And because the man on the unicorn is a man on the unicorn, he can actually just teleport away. Ow! It's a charge attack. Okay, the king's in a bit of trouble. Alright, so you've stoned up, so you're just tanky as hell and you can do a ton of damage against that guy. Let's soften him up with some arrows first. Okay, so that's the tier 5 dead. He actually did minimal damage, honestly. You're going to get attacked twice by those guys, but I really want you to just back the hell off. There's something a bit sneaky I can do here. You step in here and block the way. So yes, you'll be fighting against them. But I'm kind of okay with that, because these are actually remarkably tanky, like we saw that before. Don't know that we'll be able to save those Guardians. Then we'll just start blasting. Oh, you still have an action. How about a can't miss magic missile? Sounds like a lovely plan to me. And then finally, have you attack them, I think. No. Not that either. I'm going to summon another elemental here to block this tile so that they can't get to this wizard. You, however, can attack him. And I'm not going to use the Guardians to attack because I want them to shield, defend those areas. Okay, our front line is about to take a bunch of damage here. Oh, you still got to him? Fuck! Right, where the big boss was. Ah! I don't want to spend more mana resurrecting heroes! All because he got immobilized in that first turn. Stop letting them die. I tried! Oh, stunned as well. I can nuke him, so please do that. You keep killing the king, because man, that guy's annoying. There is only one king, and his name is Baylor. Alright, so that's my flank protected. You two are actually okay because these are both charge units. They're going to do less damage this turn. You can probably go in swinging against somebody. Let's just kill this guy. Really need to get a resurrection spell. Could have regenerated him. I don't think that would have helped though. He might be about to get walloped by these two. Unless I put in another elemental. but I kind of don't want to, because I know that I'm going to need that mana now to do a bunch of resurrections. Oh, you actually gain 2 defense if you go into defense mode. Do that. Because you are going to get hit. That's just rude. Where you go? Oh, just attack. Right, because I got 2 attacks. Alright, so you got your big hit again. Which I think... do on top of them.
Huh?
Finish that guy off. So they're down to just tier 2s, 1s and 2s. We'll kill that. And then these are all giant, so my archers should be able to kick ass. Do another damage to them. Let's go for that one. We really don't do a lot of damage to them. I think that's everyone. What I should probably do actually is move them away, then I can have the shieldman behind. And he'll give them extra defense every turn. Be even better if I could swap them. Yeah, I'm a little afraid for you at this point.
Huh?
I reckon if I can kill this one, I can move him back without too much fear of the retaliations.
Huh?
For that, I definitely need the archers. Tough shot. Don't hit them. Good. Brilliant! That's exactly what I was after. Yes, that'll do. I lost a frickin' hero, though. But these two are now legendary. That's a lot of stuff. Plus 10 accuracy, plus 2 status resistance. That's excellent for the king. Robe resistance. Probably also for the king. Assassin's dagger gives you a melee strike, which is a flanker, and damage to hero. Storm Orb, tier 3. Unleashes a magic bolt at the enemy. The effect jumps to another enemy within 2 hexes. It can jump 2 more times. Oh boy! Yeah, let's take a look. Because I think Storm Orb is actually a really big upgrade for you. and the Robe of Resistance, and also the Resilient Crown. Not so much the Assassin Dagger. How much damage was... Spark Caller? That's a one-shot 35. This is a triple shot 18. I mean, that's, what, 54 damage on a full round of attacks. I'm okay with this. Alright, so. Heroes. Resurrect. You. 400 you're going to cost me, so I can do it next turn. Or I can just bring you back now. You gain benefits for attacking cities. You just like a challenge. 400 next turn. Yeah, we'll wait. We could still get attacked by these guys, but we should at least be able to resist that. Although we took quite a lot of damage there. Yeah, you are now a legend. 100 hit points. Over here. You gained the Monolith. Armory would be fantastic for the extra draft. It also increases starting rank for low tier units. Temple of Fertility would also be nice. Boost? There's no boost for that. Well, we're in this process where we need troops. Badly. Thalanis, yeah, you lost your governor. So be it. Hero leveled up. Who dis? Thandor! I think you having even more hit points and then eventually more defense and evasion would be very nice. 140 hit points now. I could get this, couldn't I? Yes, I can. And I think I will. Then I'm going to give that to Thandor. Plus 5 hit points, plus 1 fortune, 2 plus 2 defense, plus 20% more melee damage, and also a higher crit chance. More development skills, yes, yeah. Founding or absorbing city takes -2 turns. Newly founded or absorbed cities gain more population. There was actually another one. Which was this? Cities can now build teleporters. That would be really quite useful. Outposts can also build teleporters. Is that new? I don't remember that being a thing. I do not want a wizard's bond with you because I don't want you pulling me into even more wars. Although at this point it's probably going to be me pulling you into wars, if we're being very honest. You can recruit another unit. More guardians. We really need to stabilize my front line. You have built teleporters and outposts before? Okay, we're going to need to be really careful because of how badly damaged these 4 are. Although actually 4 links, we can heal you during the battle. You're not ranged. You are the only ranged one, Slither Hatchling. I've dealt with your kind before. Okay, so you... to you. You to you. You back off.
Hey.
So you're actually going to be healing yourself up.
Huh?
So you link to him. And then you link to them. Just to make sure that my front line remains fortified. That is good enough for me right now. So these could charge forwards, but I kind of doubt that they will. But I don't know for sure. Okay, front lines are established. That's their one ranged unit. Cluster, cluster, thank you. Okay, good. Now you would get more bonuses for staying still. But I'm still going to move you forwards. Shoot you first. Because you are now at 81 hit points. Which is more than many people here. Plus you have the extra defenses. Plus you're adjacent to a guy who's going to give you even more defenses. And in fact, if I don't move you, you're going to give them even more defenses from the ward. No, you can't shoot over those rocks. That's really unhelpful. What should I do about that? Actually, why don't you just AoE them? Problem solved! That doesn't need line of sight. You could kill the alligator. But no, I want the defensiveness. See what they got. They'll try and flank me. Okay. You are going to be in a lot of trouble next turn. So I need to get that unit out of there. That, I think, is something I can do, though, because you should be able to absolutely nuke these guys. Oh yeah, they do AoE. Forgot about that. This is why I didn't want to move the archers, because I knew that next turn they would be in a good spot to just go ham on those guys. So you kill that. You kill that. Frees you up to go and kill him. So you're now going to get flanked by them, but that's okay. You, meanwhile, can shoot that. You, back the hell off. Well, it's only going to be them. They're going to get maximum of 2 hits against me, I think. Damage. 80 hit points. That's fine. You are poisoned, but you also just healed all the damage you just took, so I think you're okay. If you back. Attack. 36 damage. You do hit rather hard with that weapon. Okay, good. You cleared out Reaper's Hollow. I kind of wanted to do that myself, I just haven't had the opportunity to do so. Anyway, these guys should definitely be heading home now to recover some health. Ready for the next incursion, which I'm sure is going to be coming through soon. However, I can now resurrect Catharos. And we are 2 turns away from resurrecting the other guy now. Theros is staying home. However, I do want Thelanis to be governed by Theros. Is your army, so you should probably go and join it. And because we're in hostile territory, we're not going to heal, but we've killed the Marauder, which should reduce the number of attacks coming through here generally. I could actually go to this spot. I think that would be a mistake, but I could. Thelanis has built the bathhouse, so people are now happy. Next up, I would say blacksmith. We need to get our troop production up. And Valathis can take another province. Now, I think I need to start taking some stuff over here to stop you moving in. So... I'm disappointed I can't take that. Because I would need to take these 2 first. And the other thing I would like to do is get the bountiful fields. But no, I feel like I need to close this off so that they can't claim it. Proposal. You become a vassal, wizard's bond, open border, share vision, province claiming and teleporter from Logar. No. I'm in last place again. In terms of military, however, I am 4th. Only Seboth is behind me now. Logar has overtaken me. So we can probably expect an attack from him at some point soon. Pajamas sent a war party. Well, these guys are on their way home now, so I think we'll be in a position to actually fend that off. And we are actually starting to stabilize a bit now that we are. How many? Oh, that wasn't yours. That's yours. The brutal incursion. A wounded scout arrives at your court, his armor torn and battered. The butcher! Here! He stammers. After the scout found his tongue by gulping down 2 goblets of wine, he shakily gives you his report. My king, your enemy, the wicked founder of Acrodomus, set loose his most terrifying war chief upon your peoples, giving the bastard free rein. He looks at you soberly. Markel's the butcher of Acrodomus. He kills, pillages, and desecrates like a wild beast. I guess we kill him then. Is it him by any chance? Nope. Wow, level 7. Damn. Well, we're at least in friendly territory now, so we're going to be healing up a little bit. Oh, it's this guy. Lannis. Oh, can expand. And I think... should probably secure these. Empire Development, this one. Special Province Improvements grant +5 gold. I've not built any of those. Another ruler was denounced. And I've been invaded. Yes. So what are we up against? A hero, 2 tier 2s, tier 4, 2 tier 2s, a level 7, 2 tier 3s, and a couple of lower ones. But our stacks are back up to full strength. Next turn we can bring back the other hero. We'll also then actually get access to the Zephyr. How much is it to get Seeker Arrows? 80. Am I going to have enough to do that? I'm going to gain 83, so I'll be at 183 mana. Could actually afford that. Make it happen. Because that's going to give me 6 upkeep, which I then cannot afford. No, you're not sailing. No, 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 no. That's illegal. Ah, damn it, you're making me split my forces. Ah. 500, 600. 400, 800, 500. I'll make sure that they actually have to besiege me. You head down that way. Meanwhile, we are going to resurrect him. Okay, we are all back.
Huh?
So nobody's allowed to die again, okay? No more dying. I'm going to leave. I'd want to do was reset your skills and do it myself. Do I think you're going to be an army commander? You probably are. But I want to do this myself. So first of all, Initiative Materium is just better for you. Still a stone, I like it. You're a defender, you're not a warrior. You're actually a tank, the other guy is a half tank, half fighter. Foraging I'll take because that healing is nice. Allows you to recover from battles faster. Let's take Taunt, heal. Warding Bond is really good. Now we do this. We have access to the Zephyr Archer now. Frost arrows. Yes, please. Physical ranged attacks do more frost damage. We are really doubling down on our archery capabilities. We'll still leave you in the city. Balathis got the armory. Good. Next up, I think I want you to have the Temple of Fertility so we can get that food production and the population boosts up. Population of 15, 15, checking the capitals. 22. 22. Savoth cast Burden of Guilt on me again. Whispering Stone has been returned. Because you got... Really? Weren't you one of my vassals? No, you weren't. Blast. They were the one that was closest to becoming a vassal. Oh, man. I think that not having... Okay, you're looting me there. That's fine. Oops, Savoth is back. God damn it, how many troops do you have? At least you're really separated out at the moment, but I haven't really had time to recover my troops very effectively. I can summon 1,600. They have over here 2,100, so it's again going to be outnumbering me by 500, and that's after fighting other battles first. You're definitely going to need to head home. Now that they're not at sea anymore, I can do this. And right, I can't actually get tier 3s yet. Shade Maker, 12 damage versus 14. Range 4, range 6, range 4, range 4. Zephyr shot. Oh, this is only a single target. No, it does hit adjacent for 30. Whereas this is just a 16. So we probably do want to get Zephyr archers. That sniper shot is actually quite useful. Okay. Well, right now, I need frontliners. You can actually reach me next turn. Whether you try to bring them into the fight as well is another question. So I kind of need to try to do this with minimal casualties, although thankfully this time around I do have tons of mana. So I don't need to be quite so careful about that. You do need to train another Guardian and also build an armory. That's a really good move. Don't care about bounties. Not at the moment anyway. Oh, the other thing I noticed, which completely slipped by me and I didn't realise what it was. This number. It's the number of turns until we get another hero. This number is the next number of turns until the Rally of Lieges. Quite useful for that. Why can I go Skull Pit units? I don't control them anymore. Or Capitolin for that matter. Anyway, I need to take a very quick break. I'm going to put another kettle of tea on, or kettle of water in order to make some tea. If you need to take a short break, I would recommend you do so now. Advert's about to start in 15 seconds anyway, so it seems like a good opportunity to do this. So take a break, stretch your legs, do what you got to do, and we'll resume in about 3 minutes. See you soon. Alright, I'm back. Casting Burden of Guilt on an enemy army will cause them to sustain 10 spirit damage and they'll lose half of their move points on the world map. Yeah, I know. The thing I'm annoyed about with Burden of Guilt is they seem to be able to cast it on me regardless of where their own armies are. Like, even when I was over here, they were casting it on me. This guy. It's like, how are you seeing me? How do you know that I have armies there? The other thing I wanted to check is what kind of troops they have. Okay, so they've lost all of their demonic units. These are all tier 1s and 2s, which should be a lot easier for us to deal with. So except for Seboth himself doing a ton of damage. So he's only level 6. We're level 8 now? No. They have one of their Chaos Eaters still. Okay. Well. Let's intervene and kill this army and hopefully take as little damage as we can. Let's go. Let's do this! And now I actually have troops in my front line. That's an important differentiation. What kind of hero do I have? He looks like a wizard. Jing the Sculptor, Spellblade. Who has fire evocations. Which do a paltry 10 damage. Oh dear. Only 10. What I could do... is move up to here and then I can start blasting. You've only got mages, so I should probably try to close this distance as much as I can. So all of you are going to shield each other.
Uh-huh.
The archer forwards. Move these guys forwards. Okay, then you link. Link that. Then I'm purposefully not using these guys to link because what I want them to do is put up the ward. Because chances are they're going to try and shoot my front line here. Unless they try to come around the side, which they may. But at that point I should have high resistance and high defenses. They shouldn't do much damage against me at all. Let's have you over there ready to jump in. Okay, let's see what they got. Okay. Fair bit of damage there. However, my turn. Still hit you with a magic missile though, which should give you some status vulnerability and resistance reduction. Next up, you can blast him. This is how you do magic! And we froze him too. Huzzah. You get into their face. You get into their face. Move up. Into his face. Here you still get 2 shots. You're frozen, so you're not going to be able to do anything next turn. So we could start shooting at them, but there's a 50-50% chance that you basically hit them instead, so I think I'm still going to shoot at this guy. Alright, there goes their hero. And we started blasting. 20% chance of hitting, but I don't think you'll hit any friendlies from here. No, it's mostly this being in the way. Okay, that should be good. You standing there is quite annoying. Don't want to stand in that way because then you're in the way. What you can do is put these guys behind. So I think we just need to use ranged units to pepper you with as much fire as we can until you die. And just have a lot of close combat troops around you, so if you try to move away, you will just get slapped. As our people basically just go, no! Yes. Well, grazed, which isn't ideal, but it's better than nothing. I think we can quite reach you. For some reason I can't shoot over the rocks. You may shoot them and actually do some damage. I would find that upsetting. Alright, so how much damage are you expecting to do? Oh, 2. Nah, we're good. You chose not to move. Probably wise. Grazed with the last shot. Well, I'll let you guys finish them. Nice. Boss man leveled up. Padded chestplate gives extra hit points. Yes. I think that might actually be really good for you. You go with the hearty armor. And you get the padded chestplate. That's better. So they are going to do some damage again, unfortunately. There's not a huge amount I can do about this. Ooh, actually, this is good for us. This is very good for us. Because what we can do is we can start a fight against you. 1500 against 1900 is going to pull in that guy, is going to pull in you. But not these two. And it will stop all of this pillaging. Alright, let's do that. Does mean that they're going to have some Astral Serpents, they're going to have some higher level stuff, but we're not against Saravar himself. And we're going to be significantly reducing the strength of that army when it comes. Meaning that we can focus fire on him far more effectively. And I have a lot of magic. I've not had to try to resurrect anyone, so I'm here with 130 mana, which I think is more than I've ever had against any of these battles. The economy is slowly recovering. Their moment of opportunity is closing. No, it's an elephant-mounted fury. Okay. That's a hero. With a big-ass gun. That's the only hero. Yeah, they only had the one. So if I can close the gap to him, that would be awesome. That thing has a range of 5, which is actually the same as my archers now. Forgot about that. We have a longer range. Let's prepare our front line. You have a long way to move. We moved there. Would you A have vision to him? Yeah, I think so. You could reach. You'd only get the one tap on him. Oh no, you can't use this spell. Never mind. We're not going there. Okay, so who do we want you lot bolstering? Definitely the front line. Probably only the front. Just-
Huh? Hmm.
Next turn you should be in a position to actually hit some stuff, and then the magic can fly. There goes their spells. Okay, they're not moving up much. Those units look familiar. That's what I'm after. And for you... Are you seriously out of range? I think I'm still going to drop a fulmination. You, however, are in range for a triple shot, should you so choose. And I do indeed so choose. Oh, it's on the door. Alright, see what they got. I forgot to move my other hero. Well, hopefully she's distracting a whole bunch of them. Yeah, see, they're moving southwards. Raised. That's alright. You're trying to flank. They got guns! And shooters. Guardian already. Alright, my turn. Interestingly, we could get close enough to him. Ritual of Elements would allow me to cast all of my spells again. And then it would let me fire off a magic missile. Yeah. You in. I think there's a UI bug going on. Must be. Anyway, you could hit both of those, but it's not a huge amount of damage. Maybe it cannot be affected. What's going on? Invulnerable and stunned. Okay. Well, you could just straight up kill them, which I think would be a great idea. Then you could shoot at them giant killer style. Only a 55% chance of hitting though. Probably because they're that far away. Gain 1 extra range, which I should allow you to hit them. So let's do your mastery. And now you're doing extra damage. Oh, wow. Right, because your spells bounce. Forgot about that. Which means I can actually hit all the way back there. That suits me just fine. And then you... We'll shoot them. I'd love for you to shoot at the large creature, but they're doing quite an effective job of keeping themselves secure. I'm wondering if I should conjure an elemental there and then have him charge into this guy. Rather than doing the lightning. I think I will. 1, 2, 3. So that he gets the full charge bonus. Just like this. Because he's the one that did the most damage. Without a doubt. And he's the only one that I think he's really scared of. Otherwise, I think we just start sprinkling some damage around. We'll just ping away at the big man. Hit all 3 times. Nice. You go and stand over here. In fact, you could do a taunt. And then resisted. Move you here. Start applying some damage. So those are skirmishers. I'm expecting them just to keep on shooting. They may try to come in close combat. So maybe it will behoove me to sally forth and kill them. So it does behoove me to do just that. And then you two are going to bolster the defenses of everyone around you. I can't target this guy yet anyway. So I think that works. Okay, you're going to need to die. But you should be in range of basically all of the things at this point. Alright, so you are now vulnerable. These guys still have their moves. Missed. Trouble. I think I just need to retreat you. So I don't have to resurrect you again. Meanwhile, I can just nuke all of these. And I think I will. You could basically come and kill that. Link to. How about you link to? You move here and start blasting. Oh, frozen. Nice. Not too concerned about those two. Wow, your retaliation's really strong. You can kill them back. Oh, these guys are tier 3? For some reason I thought they were significantly lower tier than that. In that case, you can stand there and give a shield wall. And in the meantime... So if you kill that... which gives you clear shots against them. I think I might drop another summon here and have them charge after them. This is going to cancel their retaliation. It did not cancel their retaliation. That is slightly annoying. Well, we're going to run regardless. Got places to be! Bye! You are going to come over here instead and hopefully provide a bit of a blocker. These smoke cuts. These guys are annoyingly tough. You kill their boss man. Beautiful. Alright, so the question is... Oh, even if he moves here, he's out of range because of these. Haha! Perfect. So I think we might actually manage to save her. Yeah, waste your shots against my summons, please, by all means. Why he's so hard. Oh, because he's a storm elemental. Their resistance to range. I'd forgotten about that. Oh, that's coming in clutch. This guy is tied up like this entire rear part of their army. Alright. My turn! Let's see. So you're going to hunter here, I think. In fact, you're going to continue healing from this point on, so that's all good. You go ahead and snipe them. That's kind of your job. Good crit, nice. 2 crits. Damn! Take you to there. Finish the spearmen off, who are actually remarkably resilient. Boss man hits them because he all bounces shots into these guys 3 times. Lovely, lovely. Don't get a retaliation, so I might as well attack him. And you're also free to move. Let's do that. It's potentially a little bit dangerous. So I'm going to charge these. What was that? These guys. Now you just chill there. Yeah, that's fine. Don't think I need to summon anything else or use any more mana. So I do potentially have another battle after this against their boss man. They killed the summon, but that's it. Ow. No, do not kill him. They're gonna kill him. Fuck! Can you please leave me with some mana? God damn it! I don't think I've ever played a game where I've lost this many heroes this frequently. Saved her, lost the more valuable one. Not a good trade. Oh, and you're...
Huh?
Oh, seriously? If you're not threatening me, then I can probably just ignore you, right? Yes. Then that, I think, is what I shall do. Right, the actual front line. Please get back over to the main fight. I'm going to want to move you away because you're really low health as well. And you may as well connect to somebody. Connect to him.
Huh?
You're not hurting them. In the damage estimation, it said you would be. And as we know, these archers are very dangerous, so killing more of them, the better. The better. That's everyone. Ah, you're on the verge of running out too. Good. 'Cause he's the one I'm a bit concerned about. He might be able to kill one of the archers. Nope, he's routed. I think they all are. Still lost one of my heroes though. And I don't think heroes get experience for battles that they die in. What I get? Mage Lock of Boons. Only usable by a ranger. But we stole it from them, which is also important. So they have 1,200 now. Against 1,200, so it's an even fight. Frost arrows. I think I want to apply those now, actually. Ah! New tome. Alright, decision time. So, Tome of Teleportation. Mass Recall. Moves us back to the nearest owned city, which honestly might be kind of useful. Emergency Teleportation. Teleport to the closest allied unit within 4 hexes to target empty hex. And they heal and lose all negative status effects. Astral Trade Relay. Gold income. More so for every Astral Trade Relay. Not as good because I don't have many cities yet. Charged Phase ability, which allows them to teleport in battle. That is a unit enchantment for battle mages and support units. And then we can also get the Phase Beast, which is a shock unit. Something we're kind of lacking at the moment. Fairly tanky one too. So that's a maybe. Amplification. Amplified arrows. Because of course my arrows need to do more damage. Even more lightning. On top of the lightning I already do. And this also works the same way as my orb. And also has a chance of sundering. Amplification Pylon. Conjures Amplification Pylon, stationary structure that deals damage and increases the damage of my spells by 50%. Okay. I have a feeling I know which one we're going to want. Frenzying Focus gives range for base attacks. And Frenzy, which increases strengthened for every time you do attack. Which could be good for the battle mages, not so much for the support. Chain Lightning! Which is a damage with a bounce. But only against one other enemy. Astral Blood. Magic begins to flow through the veins of the target race, granting them attunement to Fortune, which increases crit chance when spells are cast. So I assume every time I cast a spell, they gain a critical chance. Amplify Minds. Target city gains knowledge but loses stability. Amplification also a good option. Terramancy. We've got Cryomancy and whatever the lightning one is called, I forget. We don't have Pyromancy though. So enemy units sustain damage. Oh right, this removes mountains. Seismic Shock. Damage to obstacles. Does damage and slows. Crushing Earth. Target unit, so single target. Physical damage and sundered. So good for killing like high tier boss units. Especially with Sunder. Siege Project. In battle, every 2 turns, a random enemy unit is struck by an earthquake. Obstacles, including walls, towers, and battlements within 2 hexes, are destroyed. And it does 3 fortification damage. Okay, that's really good. Summon Rock Giant. It's a mythic unit, tier 4. Heavy charge, earthquake smash, throw boulder. Leyline focus at the start of the turn until the unit moves. This unit has 30 damage and 2 resistance for battle mages and support. That's actually really good, especially with the resistance. There's a lot of options here. Transmutation, melt armor, that's what they used against me. Convert to mana. Don't have enough mana to convert. And I have battle mage units, I just haven't had a chance to actually use them. So I'm less interested in that one. Geomancy. Hall of Geomantic Resonance. City gains different resources based on the terrain features of the city's core. So food, production, gold, or mana. Most likely there will be food. Geomatic crystallization. We become elementals. Geomancer. Another mage. Resonant blades. Tier 3 elemental summon. Probably slightly less interested in that. Dreadnought is big guns. We haven't really done anything with guns. Tome of Prophecy. Battle Divination. When cast and for the next 2 turns, apply effects of the battle to the following order. All friendly units gain evasion, all friendly units gain precognition, all friendly units gain 20 damage for the turn. Avoids the next effect of any ability or spell that does direct damage to it. Very expensive in mana. Fated Projectiles. Ranged units gain crit chance and also become faithful. Prescient Circles. Precognition for polearm, shock, skirmisher, shield, and fighter when entering defense mode. Oracle is another support unit, tier 4 rather than the tier 2 that I have at the moment. They can heal. It's an AoE heal too. Quite a big one. And it only costs 1 pip. Striking Portent. Every other turn they can do this to gain 2 strike and fortune, which I think is what some of the units that we were just fighting against were doing. Foresee Downfall. Friendly units gain precognition. This is a siege project and also crit chance. Enemies have a fumble chance. Tome of the Cold Dark, which I don't think we're really doing. Great Transformation. This turns everyone into undead. Tome of Corruption. This corrupts everything. Tome of Revelry. Here's the Joker. Oh, this is how you get skulls. Oh, this is only tier 2. Mayhem, same thing. So the tier 2s we've seen previously. Okay, so we definitely have a few options here. Let's go prepare a poll. So teleportation has the nice get out of jail free card. Allows us to recall back to the nearest city, which is good. Phase Beast is a charge unit. That's really mobile. We don't really have any aggressive close combat units. Astral Trade Relay, less useful because we don't have that many cities, but it could give us a bit of money. And then phasing... Right, allows my battle mages and support units to teleport. Amplification increases significantly the damage done by archers, which we do seem to be focusing on pretty heavily. Amplification Pylon increases the strength of our magic, which we do quite a lot. Frenzy Focus gives my support units the extra range, so they can actually match the range of my archers. Amplify City gives us knowledge. Astral Blood gives us the crit, and that is a minor race transformation. Then Chain Lightning is another damage spell. Amplification, I would put a lot of weight on. I think this could potentially be really good. Also, the Resonance Field gives us even more magic and mana, but mostly it's about the magic. Terramancy, I think I was a little less interested in. Transmutation, I was not interested in at all. Geomancy, less. Dreadnought, no. Prophecies, I was. Probably not as good as Teleportation Amplification, but the Divination abilities are quite nice. And the crit chance for ranged. Full Dark, no. Transformation, no. Corruption, Revelry, Mayhem, Flame Masquerades. Geomancy for the extra elemental. Apply negative status effects based on the terrain for all close combat units. Geomancer was a tier 4 mage. That is an AoE. 6 range AoE. But they do physical damage, not magic. I mean, that could be a good thing, actually. Because so much my army does magical damage. Terramancy maybe in the future, I just don't think it's that useful right now. I think I am going to add Geomancy to the list. Although again, I do honestly think that Amplification is probably the one that we want to go with. No, I'm going to take Geomancy off. Teleportation, Amplification, and Prophecies. I think all of them also work with what I want the elves in Promessence to do. So get your votes in! Vote, vote, vote! And if you're currently watching on the uptops, you can head over to twitch.tv/MordredViking to join in on the poll. So get your votes in. Vote, vote, vote. Vote, vote, vote. Vote, vote, vote. Vote, 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 vote. Vote, vote. Whack-a-west! Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Good to have you joining us. Get your votes in. Roughly 1 minute to go. Teleportation's good for getting our people out of danger quickly and giving us a bit more maneuverability on the battlefield. Amplification just straight up increases the amount of damage we do. And Prophecies gives us some interesting kind of auxiliary abilities. Almost done. Time's running out. Alright, the results are in. Last place we have Prophecies with 17% of the vote. Second place we have Amplification with 35%, but it was ultimately Teleportation that won out. Mordred coming in with 8,000 channel point investment. Thank you very much for that, Mordred. Alright, Teleportation it is. And this will give me access to the Chronogate, which does function as a teleporter. Extra mana for adjacent conduits and research posts. Extra knowledge for adjacent conduits and research posts. Grants evasion to visiting armies until the next combat. And it does function as a teleporter, so... yeah, we should probably try to build some of those in both of our cities. So we don't need to
the
sail,
mage who fully
disembark,
utilizes
embark.
the potential of magic to expand their tactical options on the field of battle. That is a cunning mage. Imagine a hapless commander, all prepared for an oncoming assault, only to suddenly find themselves facing a pincer attack. The art of teleportation provides endless possibilities for the truly creative tactician.
Okay. This also allows us to bind a gold ancient wonder. So which of these do we want to get first? Probably emergency teleportation, seeing as that's a problem that I have highlighted several times. Costs 200 mana to get a phase beast. Too expensive for what we can do at the moment. Let's get emergency teleportation. The ruler leveled up. Definitely make use of that. Once per turn, gain evasion. 90% chance of inflicting sundered. I think I want to take Elemental Mastery, so I can get that extra lightning damage on the lightning bolts, particularly now that they bounce. Level 9. Hero leveled up. This is the Defender. Would love for you to have some more defense and evasion, please. And thank you. Okay, I cannot get away, so there is definitely this battle incoming. Ooh, that's 3 heroes. It's going to be a bit of a slogging match, and we're already injured. Oh, and our other mage also leveled up. Well, I think that you also probably want Ritual of Elements, so that you can use your long-range nuke more often. Although Elemental Gateway is also potentially quite nice. Actually, I think I'm going to get you Elemental Gateway, because you're the one who is way more likely to get into trouble because of your horse. Near them. We did stop all of the pillaging, so nothing is being damaged this round, which is good. And yeah. Now I should have the ability to build the Chrono Gate. The question is, where? I think probably somewhere close to the city. Probably you, because you're actually adjacent to... Put it there. And then Thalanis should also get a Chrono Gate. Unfortunately, there aren't nearly as many good options for you. So it's just going to go right next to the city. 7 turns to build. Ouch. Now let's throw a save in, because quite a lot happened this turn. I don't really want to redo it if, for example, these guys beat us. Which they might. Because I think we heal at the start of the turn, not at the end. Yeah, they come. No, they're bypassing us. Okay, you're giving me a round to repair. Interesting decision. Okay. Let's see how that pays off for them. $200 mana. How much is it going to be to resurrect this guy again? 400. So another 2 turns we have to wait. Yay! But we are mostly healed. In fact, I think there's a lot to be said for just chilling in the capital. Because it's going to be 2 turns until they can raise this anyway, and we get another infantryman next turn. We already get 1 minute. And this gives me more time to heal too. So you're going to stay put. You're going to stay put. You've built the Temple of Fertility, so you're expanding again, which is excellent. Mystical Seer leaves soon. Fine. And I'm being invaded. Yes, I am well aware of that fact. Thank you ever so much. Now I'm going to have to fight them. But I have enough troops where that should be doable. 1,500 against 1,300. Yeah, that's way more doable. Let's do it. And again, we need to target down the big man. Kill him as fast as we can. So I do think we should use this as our flank if we can. Go ahead and summon your spiders. I think I might send them over this direction just to distract those guys. And also, I don't particularly want to move him just yet. Right, you bolster them. You bolster them. You out of range. Bolster them. Alright, so all of my frontliners, with the exception of this guy, is now bolstered. So they are automatically going to be healing. Okay. Here comes the big fire shot. Spelling my links. I don't like that. Don't like that at all. Would they attack me while I'm in the city? Possibly, but this AI particularly seems to be really, really interested in just pillaging stuff. So it wasn't a risk I wanted to take. Okay, so first things first. Boss Man is going to weaken all of these guys. Make you more susceptible to magic. And also do some damage. In the process, you are going to absolutely nuke this guy. And freeze him! I love how high your chance of doing that is. It's great. And we're just going to start pinging this guy with all of the archers. Because they have Giant Killer. That's what they're good at. And he's already half dead. What I'm gonna do is move you forwards, move you forwards. You're coming over here. You're coming up here. And take a shot. Forwards. So we've got a nice front line forming here. I like that a lot. An awful lot. And what we can do is we can shuffle these guys in behind. And all of y'all can get a shot off on the big man. In fact, you can... This is exactly how he died last time. Boom. Oh yeah, he hits everyone around him. I've forgotten about that point. That's okay. I have a trick up my sleeve. Regeneration. How about everyone regain some health? At the end of the turn. Cool. And then you may as well shoot... One of my people doesn't have a link, you don't. And you may as well attack that. Your job really is just tying these guys up, and you're doing a magnificent job of that. Alright, good. Actually, we should probably start using these guys too. Actually, I might try and block attacks against my main fighty champion. Please turn around. I'm facing that way, really. If you say so. But we have now killed by far and away their most damaging unit. There go all the heals. Meanwhile, these spiders are still tying up a whole bunch of their units. Let's fucking temple away. Lose a guardian here. In the grand scheme of things, considering everything else I can lose, I'm okay with losing a single guardian. You're regenerating as you're hitting me. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh, okay, I might lose 2 guardians. Nope, just one. They may still die. Alright, my turn. I think... yeah, I'll zap you. Didn't do nearly as much damage as you were prophesying that you would. Straight up kill them. Apparently not. It's one of their 3 heroes down. Oh, 2 of them actually. 2 of the 3 are dead. I can send you forwards, but I really don't think I want to do that. I can instead have you stand here. I could send you up to go and deal with them, or I could send you to go and deal with them. I kind of like that idea some more. Let's do this. $50-50. Raise, I'll take it.
Huh?
Why are you so hard to hit? Oh, you have a wind barrier, so I basically have to fight you in close combat. Or maybe with magic damage. I don't know if that blocks magic. Maybe that definitely blocks magic.
Hey.
Close combat it is then. You are still regenerating. Don't think we can really do the damage against you that is kind of needed here. I think I'd rather try to hit you. We'll get an attack of opportunity. Ooh, 32 damage. Ow! Okay, that kind of hurts. You still have a shot that you can use. Let's go for the boss, man. 50-50. Oh, and we slowed him. Nice. You are going to provoke them so they don't go for the archer. Good. And you're just going to turtle up, though I suspect you're going to die here. I don't think I want to use more mana. I thought he was going to try and sneak around and then finish him off, but thankfully that is not what happened. They may live. I think they will. Yep. Unless they're trying to move. Ah, you bastards! Oh, graze, graze. They lived! I'm genuinely surprised. Alright, well, you can finish them off. You can do a ton of damage to them, but I don't think it's really worth it. So instead, let's do some damage against these. Mistake, because what I should have done is shoot you. That's okay. But the important thing here is that you can back off, though you don't really need to. I'm still going to. You can finish that guy off. That's all of their heroes now dead. I could summon things, yeah, but I'm still trying to save mana because of how often I'm low on it. Remember, it's going to cost me 400 to resurrect my fallen hero. You could do a laughable amount of damage to them. So can you, please do. Stop grazing. A graze and then a crit. Okay, I'll allow it. Take the victory. Boom! Only one Guardian lost in that fight. We took out the king. And gained a bunch of knowledge for that one. Thank you very much. Ooh, some armor. Bolstering regeneration. Once per turn, this unit gains regeneration when hit by an attack. Interesting. Talisman of the Halo. While this unit is the leader of an army, units gain Umbral Malady immunity. Oh, this is when you go to the Umbral lands. Well, the ruler is definitely going to want that. And then the armor. Oops, I should have confirmed. Probably. No, I was going to the. Actually, it's tier 3. You only get regeneration when you're hit by an attack. As opposed to permanent. Alright. So we suffered absolutely minimal casualties fending off that incursion, so we might well be in a pretty good position to go and attack Archidomus. There's going to be a couple of turns before they manage to rally together and fight me. The other thing I could do is go and attack this guy, though that is a strong army. I'm less interested in fighting you than I am going over here. Not going to leave until we've actually recovered a bit more. This at least gives us the opportunity. Meanwhile, Volantis can get another province. I think we probably want to get that forest to block them. And next turn we'll be able to resurrect our hero. We get another Guardian next turn, which is nice. We're rebuilding. Artica's Day. After today's diplomatic negotiations, Osidius Dolomachius of the Amphitheatria announces that their city wants to celebrate a Godir that they are aware of. In awe of, sorry. They wish to commemorate the day Artica became a Godir and intend to make this an annual event. It was my idea, and my people's morale has never been better. May we all be blessed by the might and glory of Artica! So we can sponsor it. You can lose Imperium. We can try to bolster this with magic. Or we'll just say no. I'm pretty wealthy at the moment. But that's just because I'm not maintaining many armies. Let's see if I can do this myself. 70% chance. Ooh, damn it. Mostly because of the stability penalties. We can resurrect. Let's do that first. And the other thing I wanted to do was to give you the Assassin's Dagger so you can murder enemy heroes more effectively, because that's a thing you seem to enjoy doing. Let's move you here. Let's have you over to here, because you want to be... Oh no, wrong army. Shit. Move one more. Next turn. We could start recruiting somebody else. I mean, once you've finished with the Chronogate, I think it's probably about time we got the Ascended Gardens, so I can actually get the next tier of units. But that doesn't change what I want to produce, which is another Guardian, because gotta have those frontliners. It's what I've been struggling with the most. Especially to replace losses as and when they occur. Thelanis can also get another province. What I want to do is block you from actually getting a coastline. Yes. Particularly because all of these water provinces also give mana. New Empire development available, so we can get this one, which is additional combat casting per unit death or kill in combat, or instantly gain 750 knowledge. I don't think I really need any of those. Knowledge whenever we rank up could be good. Don't really feel like I need more combat casting points. We have plenty of those already. Don't need another Whisper. Oh wait, these are the available ones. Crypt Blade. 22 damage, doesn't take any actions to use. Units killed with this weapon transform into a decaying zombie until the end of the battle. Interesting. We only have one special province improvement, it's not really worth it. There's no excavation to do. We can build roads, but actually the roads we've had so far are pretty decent. Cities can build teleporters, except I don't need that because we have the chrono portals. So we're actually positive Imperium. Alright. So what I wanted to do was move you into there, you into there, you into there. We can actually move up with these guys and just leave you for a turn to recover some health. I kind of like that idea. Oh, hello. 1300. 1300 against 1300. Pretty much. Guardian next turn. Guardian next turn. Alright, our troop production finally seems to be somewhat acceptable. You've built the draft thing, so you're now working on the Chrono Gate. Good. Gemkeeper sent a war party. Really? Now? Ah! Just shoot me with the spell again. I think they did. 1400 against 1400. And yeah, they did. They've weakened my entire army. They have a hero, they have one tier 4 Phase Beast, they've also taken teleportation as tier 3 Architect. Astral Tesseract. Alright, let's see what happens. They have loads of tanky close combat units. One archer, one support, one hero. Who has a lance? Zero charger. Okay. Alright, how do we want to divide up the protections? I think you want to protect him because he's already wounded and I really don't want another hero to die. You can protect this guy because he seems to be right in the front. You can protect him because he's a hero and he's going to be a front line. And then you can bolster the king because his damage output is insane. Come at me! Let's do this! Bunching together. You attacked me. There's the Tesseract. Hello. Is that a flank? Alright, battle is joined. So the hero is over there, so the one I kind of want stabbing the hero is him. I really need to get you a different weapon and then put you on the unicorn so you can be a bit more mobile. Let's hit all of them. And then you can drop a nuke on the beasties. That has actually freed us up to move a bit more. We have a couple of opportunities to drop some AoEs. So I think we should. Raised. Blah! Unfortunately, you are probably going to get up and attack, or charge, and it's probably going to be quite a painful one. Unless I charge you myself. From behind. Peekaboo. Oh yeah, you can second wind. That's really going to help. Go ahead and attack them. You and you are just going to stand still and shield wall to protect you. I'm kind of tempted to have you provoke... Oh, is that range? Oh, range of 2. Blah! That'll do. should probably also do something about the Tesseract. It does seem to do a fair amount of damage. Punched through that flank already. That's not ideal. That is not at all ideal. Here comes the charge. Oh, you... Really? They're immune to charge. Oh, no they're not. You hit them in the flank. Fair enough. Unfortunately, the hero is now next to my hero killer. So, good luck. Front line just melts. Really need to get something tougher than these Guardians. They've not really impressed me very much yet. Oh yeah, you just absolutely kill him. Yeah, that. Do that. Now, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to Ritual of Elements you. And then just zap them. And then next turn you can just do even more damage, although there's a high chance you're going to have to move next turn. That might have been a slight mistake. What is your range? I suspect it's fairly low. Yeah, you can't hit anything anymore. Still have you. You can mostly kill them. Please do. Poison, nice. Somewhat forgotten the phase beasts. They're going to be able to hit him. You're having a duel against these archers, which seems fun. As one of their frontliners dead. Launch another charge. Maximum damage. And then you, honestly, just need to stand. Yeah, this is about to become a bit more messy. They're not able to do a huge amount of damage, but they're doing enough. And I've lost my entire front line again, except for my hero. As long as nobody comes next to my king, you can unleash hell next turn. Oh, the Tesseract can shoot my something. Not very effectively, though. Okay, so he's now got his like 20% damage increase, and this is recharged. So I think what we probably want to do is just bounce a couple of lightning bolts along this lot. Yeah, just like that. There we go, that's evened the field a bit. kill that guy so that he's then freed up. So, come around here and get their face, pushing them back that way. Can you kill them? Yes, you can. Please do. Alright, so in one turn we've basically just killed the entire front line, basically. So that went a bit better. You... shoot him. Freeze you up. You shoot them in the back with spirit damage, please. They're phantoms, they're vulnerable to it. And how far can you move? You can go and kill them, please do.
Huh?
Okay, this was the turn that we very much turned things around, and it was mostly because of the damage that my king did. With his just basic attack. The fact that it bounces. Alright, there goes their phantom. Frees you up to shoot him. Killing her. And now the only one left is the architect. Want to join our team? We're obviously the winning team. Missed me. Let's drop a magic missile on him now. Make you run a bit faster? Not fast enough though. Alright, let's just shoot him with everything that is actually in range. And see if we have enough damage to kill him. Yes, we do. I am the architect of your destruction. Unfortunately, we lost 3 guardians. Which leaves us with no guardians. We did, however, get the Tempest Lance of Weeding, which we may actually want to give you. It's a tier 4 weapon, but it's a charge weapon. So the only thing that the Sundering Dragonbane does is it gives Provoke, whereas this is a full-on charge weapon. And it is kind of more what you do. Wait. Plant Slayer does more damage against plants. Area damage. Damages units in a 3-hex line. Interesting. That's one hell of a long lance then. Stabs through 3 tiles. Right, well now that you're actually scoping for more damage dealing... Now that I've realised that a warrior is not in fact a tank. If this hero is not engaged in melee when the turn starts, the next charge attack will do 20% extra damage. I mean, that kind of goes against having the Still a Stone. just a very tanky charge unit then. Or we can just give you a straight up 10% more damage. Reckless Rage is also really nice for you. I think that's probably actually even better than Prepared Charge, although in combination... And then... You will want to have Sundering Dragonbane next turn. Though ultimately I do want to make you more tanky. Okay, so you guys should now be defending each other. Still no sign of bad guys over there, which is lovely. And we've built the Chronogate. Is there anything that I can get from you? Nothing that I particularly need. And there's a more emergency teleportation. Teleport the closest allied unit within 4 hexes to the target's empty hex. That unit heals 30 temporary hit points and has all negative status effects removed. Nymph is a healer. Abducting Cyclone would be a good way of pulling people away from my ranged units. Should probably get that. You guys can theoretically move a little closer.
Haha.
800 troops guarding. Could start the siege. I think I shall. And this time I have money for actual siege projects, so that's nice. Well, I definitely want the onagers. And undermine the walls as well. Okay. We do have a bunch of reinforcements coming in. And we've just killed, I think, their main army. We do have a incursion from Gemkeep on the way in, which we will need to be wary of. Who are you? Why are you outside of my city? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Let's just hurry your recruitment so we have a soldier in here. And you can also get... let's get a cultivator. I'm kind of amazed this entire game we've not lost a single cultivator. Ruler leveled up. Nice. You're now level 10. Right? Resistance. Magic attacks and abilities inflict +1 electrified against targets already affected by that status effect. And if you're electrified, you're actually taking extra damage. Wait. No, it's not frozen. Electrified, burning, or sundered. And then this is +1 damage for each unit in combat with burning electrified. So that means that the more people that are electrified in battle is increasing the amount of damage you're doing as well. Because that seems kind of amazing. I could also actually just get Lightning Bolt. Considering the number of times I've gone, I wish I had Lightning Bolt. We should probably get Lightning Bolt. Is this turn-based like Civilization? Yeah, this is basically Fantasy Civilization. The other alternative is to start actually getting the attuned Godir. We're getting to the stage where I might actually start being able to use magic way more aggressively during battles. actually. I want you to have elemental getaway. Yes, I think that's way more useful. Just to give you another get out jail free card. Ah, you're level 4 now. Excellent. So Coast and Water now also provides gold, which is why my gold income's gone up. Excellent. So you're giving me mana and gold for all of these coastal areas around Thelanis. Oh, you also leveled up. Governor bonus, tier 1 and 2 units recruited at +1 rank. Yeah, unfortunately not actually a governor of anything yet. Not interested in doing this. And then Burden of Guilt was cast upon me, yes, I am aware. So you have 2 archers, a Phantasm Warrior, 2 Earthbreakers, and then a level 7 Battle Saint. And I'm going to have to besiege you for 3 turns. So you need to not get attacked for 3 turns. Now, because I do have an excess of magic, I could finally add some of this stuff. Like frost arrows. I kind of like that idea. It's going to make my ranged units do even more damage and also have a 60% chance of inflicting slow. It sounds like it might be useful. And we could also begin working on Frostblades. Or Lightning Focus. No, I think Frostblades is probably better. Increases the damage done by shield units against frozen or slowed units. You know, like my archers are inflicting. I like it. Anyway, I think I'm going to call this stream here. So thanks everyone for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this. If you have, be sure to hit that follow button so you get notifications when I'm live again in the future. I was considering streaming later this evening. I don't know that I will. Kind of tired. We shall see. Either I'll be back around 7 or I won't. Stay tuned to Discord. I'll announce there. If I do come back, it will be for Mount Blade. But I'm also really tempted to order in a pizza and just take a chill evening. Because yeah, it's work again tomorrow. And weekends are for relaxing. So thanks everyone for watching. Hope you enjoyed this. Hit that follow button. If you want to support the channel further, please do consider subscribing. Helps the channel out, lets me do more of this kind of content. Or you can of course check out the Patreon at patreon.com/MordredViking. I do have a Discord, which is where the community hangs out. Very cool bunch, and it's always a pleasure to see some new faces there. So come join us, say hello. You'll be more than welcome. In the meantime, this was Age of Wonders 4 Archon Prophecy, playing as the elves from my world of Promescence. Hope you enjoyed it. And I'll see you next weekend. Although, actually, hang on. I have a feeling I have some stuff going on next weekend. I do. There may not be as many streams on Saturday. I think Sunday is still free. But I'll announce on Discord as and when I know what is actually happening. But in the meantime, thanks everyone for watching. I'll see you next time. Until then, bye-bye. Sneaking in there at the end, Caliburn. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Thank you.